Welcome back, weary travelers. Welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, Goldipot, your RPG companion. And I am so happy to be back. I hope that you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day today. Happy Friday to those who don't have the day off. And to those who do, happy Friday as well. I do hope everything is going well for you guys. We are back again. We are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV as we continue our 10-day marathon. I'm really enjoying it. We're really getting into like the meat and... I feel kind of the meat and potatoes of the game. We have a whole world open to us. We have 3 new worlds open to us now. We got some stuff that we can grind out. We got some main quests we gotta do. Like, there is so much to do in this game, and I, for one, am very happy to be able to start it all with you guys. So, before we get started, I guess we can do a quick run-through about what did happen last time for our dear Goldie. Well, after beating Ifrit, we made our way back to the what the hell is it? Why do I have the Solar, or the Walking Sands? That's what it is, or Waking Sands. You would think I would know the names by now, but I'm having very trouble. Anyway, we made our way back to Minfala, where us and there. I am having serious trouble with names. Thincred? Thincred, yeah. We discussed our victory over Ifrit. And from there, we were met with Thancred feeling guilty about having had Goldie go at Ifrit alone. Our character in game tried to reassure Thancred that he did all he could do, and ultimately everything turned out okay in the end. So, you know, no harm, no foul. With that though, with the victory over Ifrit, we then were propositioned by the guilds, I guess. I can't remember what the actual names are. We were mentioned by the Adders, the Maelstrom, and the Flame Blades. Which are like the guilds, or like kind of armies of each respective world. They all tried to proposition us to join their guild and give our skills as an adventurer to help their nations. After first taking a look at all the leaders' speeches and what they hope to do and what their problems are, as well as speaking to 2 very mysterious silver-haired bastard children, we came to the decision that Goldie needed to help Maelstrom, which is the sort of private military of Limsa Limuinsa. Because that's where we felt that her skills would be best suited. Plus, given the amount of trouble they're having, it would be easiest to operate from there. That being said, we also got our dear new companion, our very own Chocobo, Starburst, who likes Loco Weed and Skittles, absolutely. And we love them very, very much. We are going to be getting a lot more use out of him today, so I'm very excited for that. Then, after that, we helped the Maelstrom save 2 engineers named Biggs and Wedge to rescue their creation, the Tiny Bronco, which is heavy magic technology. That technology was then given to the protection of the Scions to keep track of and to protect. Probably the best course of action, to be perfectly honest. From there, we did a couple side quests, one of them being helping a very flamboyant hairdresser, or esthetician, as many will call them. That alone got us the ability to now change our hairstyles whenever we want. So that itself is also very, very nice. From there, we started doing some more main story quests. We started our quest line in Gradania in order to try to negotiate some information out of the slips. Most of the early information was just trying to find a location of those who might know more information about them, and trying to get used to their customs, as to not offend the ruling class, or to offend them, and send them into their more trickstery ways. We know that they like milk root, and we know they like dancing. So we'll keep those things in mind as we start to progress further down that storyline and help with their negotiations. But before we finish that, we had reached level 30, and we finished up the Gladiator storyline. Mila gave us word that Aldous was to be put to death for conspiring to poison the Sultana. Knowing that this was not something Aldous would do, we traveled to southern Fenland to steal some evidence proving that all this was set up. We then rushed our way over to eastern Thaneland to save Aldous at the nick of time, and had a massive battle with the Alcaron, leading to Aldous defeating Leopold, who then later killed himself. After that, we then got word that the Sultan Sworn, who many know as the Paladins of the world, were showing their Paladin techniques to those who'd be willing to learn them, without having to be Sultan Sworn and be dedicated to the Sultana. Obviously, Goldie, wanting to further progress her swordswoman career, took them up on the offer right away. We were then tasked to light with our first trial, which was going to southern Thaneland and lighting a bazaar, then killing basically zombies, like zombie mages, and then burning their hearts in the ashes and returning the ashes to them to prove our loyalty to the Paladin ways. Before we left, though, we were encountered by a very mysterious row Paladin, who told us to present a stone to our guild leader, the Paladin guild leader, who was very upset at the prospect of the Paladin traitor that ruined the ways of the Paladin have now found a way back into their lives. And the whole questline is going to be about figuring out where this guy is and bringing him to true justice. So yes, we have quite a bit happened last stream. And I have a feeling a lot more is going to happen today. Now, I've been debating about whether or not we want to dedicate more to like main story quests, or if we want to do some more side quests. I say for now, we're just going to kind of go with the flow, and we will pick up quests as we go along. So, without further ado, let us bring down the volume. There we go. And let us bring on the game. Now let's see if it's going to give us the air. We've been very lucky where like the air only appeared one time. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Damn. After, what, 7 days straight, we were finally getting this air again? Damn. Let's see. Let's try this again, if it'll... There we go. Not the end of the world, but sad that it wasn't solved. Here we go. Back into the world of Eorzea. here is our Goldie. Still rocking the really nice patroller armor, I think it's called, or Path Ripper, whatever. This really nice, I love the red and white aesthetic. I do want to keep this like white dress aesthetic. Where I'm kind of hoping to take Goldie in the future is kind of more like a Wonder Woman-esque, like Grecian armor type deal. Lighter, a lighter armor with the sword and shield, or just a big sword combo. Because I do feel we'll eventually go into Dark Knight, which has the big, big two-handed swords. And if you're a fan of me, we know we love our big swords here at the GoldieBot channel. But we will log in as Goldie. 21, dang. Waiting. There we go. Stretch. To the dungeons. Successfully complete 5 unique instance dungeon raids or trials. Oh, we did get a new, carcass. Ooh, not the worst. But that means we do gotta go to our glamour. Oh, wait, that means we gotta move. Our Four Striker is the name. See if I remember how to do. I have to return that to our inventory. In fact, ooh, what's this plundered carcass? In fact, let us, and then we go to our glamour dresser. I think we changed there. Oh crap, we gotta fix our... Here. Now we can put back on our steel carcass. Run back to our in room. And we can submenu, return to inventory, glamour dresser, change our target. Using a glamour prism on the selected item and replacing will reset its spirit bound to 0% and conditioning to 100%, as well as remove customization including glamorous crest. Yeah, that's fine. Edit our glamour plates by putting that there. cast a glamour on it. Oh, wait, no, it's a glamour plate. There, apply. There we go. And then I think from there we can... Oh, do we have a... No, this is level 31. Damn. Okay, we'll keep that on us, but we can... Oh, okay. We can just... A set of arms getting plundered, falchion, and... sorry this is kind of boring beginning, guys. I just want to clear out some of my inventory here. I'll just do a... Oh. So that did nothing. Clashes a little bit. There we go. Okay. Whew, sorry about that, guys. I was hoping to see if there was a way I could, like, store my equipment, but guess not. Okay. So I think the best course of action. How many? Do I look at my currencies, or like how many? This would be my inventory. I say we do some side questing first and foremost. I think the best place to do some side questing is back in our home turf, Linza Laminza. Let's head down to the Drowning Winch. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's a dress I'm kind of looking for. Let's see how many vouchers I actually have. Ooh, my commander has a quest for us. We have 387 total right now. We need about 2,000 for our next one. What you need, Commander? Oh, crap. Commander Riki would have you begin your training in earnest. Ah, Private Bottrell, just the woman I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Laminza. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for you. Place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Eorzean Alliance, a place where the most promising of the Grand Company recruits are set to hone their skills. The Wolves' Den is found just off the shores of Lanosia. The ferry at the Morabi dry docks in Lower Lanosia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya Loethlam. Fuck that. I have let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. Ooh. Blue. Ooh, that'd be a pretty good. Okay, that's more of a dancer costume though. Okay, to the lower docks. So, if I remember correctly, we'd have to. Oh, this is that weird you gotta go up to go down. This is the upper floor. That's where we need to go. I just can't remember how to get there. Ah, here it is. Ooh. Oh, those are daggers. Ah, crap. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we gotta speak with, was that an airport? Wolf's Den Pier. Oh, we're on the wrong docks. Oh, wait, no. This will take us... What's airport? So it seems like we gotta go airport, and then we can go to the dry docks, which will then take us to the Wolf's Den Pier. One purchase at airport, please. Ooh. Ooh! Some Warrior of Life armor. And you're flying away, not behemoth. Beautiful. Okay. Now there should be a secondary dock. Ah, the port's over here at the... Okay. Oh, well, you guys are peaceful. Come, Starburst! World Met Traveler, might I enter you on Chocobo Putter? Ah, don't tell me. This is your first stop. Yep. Etherite. So there should be a board here. No. Okay. Oh, I just gotta go from... I guess I gotta go back on the ship to teleport. Okay. Yep. Come on, Starburst. Damn, I really spent 40 minutes and I haven't done one single quest. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, so here's the wolf's den here. Let's go to Candles Keep Quay. There we go. And then from there... let's just get back to Ailport. Well, we gotta go all the way to the dry dock.
An adventurer, are you? Well, you have to do. You see that man over there, the big one? The captain of the shipping vessel of the Radas Han found him a stowaway below deck. My question, when the captain moored here at the quay, we brought the brute ashore for questioning. When he up and started assaulting my men! And for a man who's been holed up in the dark for the past fortnight, he had the energy than you believe. We can certainly use...
Okay, we'll level sync down to 11.
Get your hands off me, honeybees!
Stop resisting.
I ain't no stowaway! May the mighty seven drag your ass to the abyss.
Oh, you know what? We also have, we also probably need to go back to Oda because we had our, gladiator. Actually, do we have new duties with, No, there's, beginning levels. We need to get a bloated boggy. So we can go to our next hunting. Where's the dry docks? So turn my tank stance off when we get a moment. Have fun, Starburst. I'll call you again when I need you. There we go. Let's see. So if we can find the ferry, it should be down here. Ahoy there! This skiff is bound for the Wolf's Den. Might you care to join us? Of course. Ooh, this is a PvP. PvP, player versus player, duty involves battle fought against other players rather than in-game creatures, and incorporates independent battle system with its own set of unique rules. Final Fantasy XIV offers several different varieties of PvP, from ranked matches to casual training for anywhere from 2 to 72 participants. For more information on PvP, okay, this is our PvP training. Let us attune. Ooh. I love that skirt. I need to figure out how to get that skirt. Ooh, hello. And I like bigger armor. I don't think it fits Goldie. Let's see. Are you, Lotus Flynn?
I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before, You say that Riki sent you? She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah! More like a run to the lid if you ask me.
Fuck you, sir.
You barely have fangs for the honing. But I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous. I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for freckless adventurer types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's ass.
Oh wow, I really am in PvP.
I still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. But you can have a word with Lieutenant Gunji Zenlunji. If you insist on giving it a go, you'll find him outside, assuming he can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot! This ain't no place for a weak spine. Dismissed!
You've unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Eorzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity, outmaneuver other adventurers just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Okay, so I get a feeling I'm not really going to spend a whole lot of time here. Goldie's a lover, not a fighter. I have to do one training. You look to be spoiling for a fight, newcomer. Not that I blame you. Most everyone the captain sends my way is. You do well to vent some pent-up rage in a match or three of Crystalline Conflict. It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased given I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be further from the truth. We received countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see, and I suddenly put the entirety of my considerable skill towards just answering them. Crystalline Conflict matches challenge you to maintain control over an all-important freight, which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heat of battle. I've even designed special arenas replete with magic mechanisms to keep you on your toes. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is that you learn the rules in their entirety, lest you be pulverized the moment you step onto the field. But fear not, I'm more than happy to discuss them anytime.
Personality Conflicts allows you to take part in small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmishes. It can be accessed via the PvP section of the Duty Finder. Interesting. What do you got for me? Soft comes to Wolf Pace. Learns the Uplanders have many heart thumps for fighty play. Softnock sees chance for busy deals. Offer Gobby Hand lending for Uplanders to have better fighty play. Crunch Bone, Smash Steel Munchly. Now new fighty play is born. Name of Rifle Wings. Machina of Gobbing help Uplanders make much mayhem together. If Umbella wishes to fill blankets with knowledge of Rifle Wings, Softnock's happy to give many tongue flaps. You have granted access to Astrolagos, an old Shalarian testing site situated in the varying hinterlands. Here you may take part in Rival Wings, a large-scale war game incorporating powerful goblin-made mechana. Adventures are divided into 2 teams. Oh hey John Bird, welcome! I was watching the live letter from today. Oh yeah, I saw that was going live. I should probably check that out at some point. Yeah, we were getting some side questing done. We made our way back to the Maelstrom headquarters, and we got a quest that gave us I think 1,400 seals, which basically is just unlocking all the PvP stuff. Please, I beg you, stay those ferocious looking fists. I'm not ready to full-on contact sparring. Why, I only just begun to practice my one ilm punch. So, PvP is kind of fun, but you can be very overwhelming. Having 70 players on one map in the chaos, it seems like it. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do PvP right away. I want to probably try to get used to, get more of my paladin skills up and going. But, it gave us a free seal, so it was worth the trip out. So, you haven't come to do me? My apologies, you look the look of a woman who enjoys the thrill of a fight. I thought perhaps you'd come and challenge me. And for good reason, I might add. You see, the Maelstrom recently opened up the new sparring ground of sorts, right here on the pier. Now adventurers can go toe-to-toe without climbing down into the pit. Oh, PvPs are a whole separate thing from your normal skills. Oh. I was all but certain you were just like everyone else, eager to earn a notch on your belt. I haven't the skill nor the courage to put up a fight, but you've the look of a woman who weathered her fair share of battle. Perhaps you can test your mettle in the ring? Not with me, of course. The officer oversees the arena just over there. Doubtless she'd happy to tell you about it. Just look at the frail stare. Always on lookout for fresh blood, or so they say. What's this? Another wolf pup itching to get in the ring, are you? Well, if it's blood you're after, you need it quick. And you need it quick? Might be you can slake your first here. Without you rushing off to see yourself bludgeoned through these rules to be learned. Don't you worry, lass. I'll teach you all you need to know. Oh, what? I don't know with Recuperate. Ooh, I can kill myself? Dang. Okay. I think I've took care of most of what I need to do on that island. Let us... how much would it be to teleport? I can deal with 100. Okay. Let's way back to the docks. The one thing I do want to check on before we get back to, if I remember correctly, there's a weapon and armor. Ooh, let's say I really liked your hair.
Oh? We got some more Maelstrom quests to do. Lieutenant, actually, before I accept that... Oh, we only need like 120 more to get the what you got?
You're familiar with what transpired at Katanoa 5 years ago, ain't you, Private Bottrell? I don't mean the goddamn moon cracking open and the thrice damn primal raining hellfire upon us all. Even folks in the Far East heard the tale, I reckon. What I'm wondering is how knowledgeable ye are with regards to the aftermath, where the Orzian Alliance saw fit to settle and jolly administer the region for the foreseeable future. Waste of time and men, most say. What with no value in the continental flats, eh? That's a story to which most folks have been privy. The truth, of course, been a fair bit different. In case ye ain't yet in the know, the primal rampage led bare these Alargrian ruins, which no one had even the slightest inkling existed prior to the calamity. It did take a bleeding genius to recognize that we'd found something important, and that we'd be fools to let it fall into the wrong hands. The powers that be declared that we protected and studied the ruins together, and so we did, until now. Limsa, Laminza, Ul'dah, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. The time for talk has passed. The time for action has come. That being said, we'd be a sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while there will be fighting, it'll be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined to the disputed territory, and engagement shall be fought to submission, not death. Remember that when ye are on the front line, Private, beat a man with an ilm of his life if ye must, but see that ye goes no further. You'll be joining the fight, won't ye? A soldier with your talents will make a tremendous difference. What more, ye be doing the nation a great service. At least speak with our man at the airship landing before you decide on one way or another. Think on it, Private. That's all I ask. Ah, here it is. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. And these outlaws Lemissa finest crown metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Lemissas, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got the irons in your vein, and the building blessing, speak up. You know what, sure, we'll join the Blacksmith Guild. Well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lass? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotno, Smithy has forged their weapons and fitted out their ships with Kell the cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all, ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So, when they learned to make kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generally gift us, with only the merest hint of priorly prompting, Lemisian Smith came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians. I'm finishing up my fisherman achievements. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Finishing up on my fisher achievements. I've been grinding like 8 hours every day for the whole last week. Dang. That's awesome. And so, some 150 odd years ago, two particular forward-thinking men, Theodore Nalquid and Bryce Vimil, had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they sell their wares for anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we were a wee bit more to our shared wisdom these days. The company's been running the blacksmith's armory for years now. Welcome any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. Randolph wishes to reaffirm your desire to join Blacksmith. Ha! That's the spirit! If you're taking any longer to decide, I've told you to bugger off, no matter what you said. Can't have half-hours adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithal's precious time. He's got lots of irons in a fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point to keep idlers and imbeciles, and the other qualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respect to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. I'm an hour or two away from... Nice! Is that gonna give you like that the achievement you were working on? The Lady of the Water or something like that? About time Randall sent me a new recruit. It's been so long. Been too long. I'm Brithel, Forge Master of the Blacksmith Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, it would be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of those sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work, fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do I say then, lass? Will you swing a hammer for old Brethel? Absolutely. Haha, I knew I liked you the minute I set eyes on you. Or, what did you say your name was again? Goldie Bottrell? A name fit for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it, and a bard saw it once. Or was it that poor sot cussing in his cups at the wench? Lady of the Far Waters. That's another thing I'm doing. That's the one where I have to catch the legend. Okay. Okay, so this is a different... Still, that's really cool. But it don't matter. I was saving the world, or... it doesn't matter. If it was saving the world or cuckolding your husband, just cuckolding your husband. Damn. It's time to forge your new reputation. Found out a new legend, and you can trust old Bartha to help you do it. But there I go, putting the copper for the chocobo. Here, lass, take this cross-peen hammer, As many without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Just don't stand there gaping away at her. Take her in your hands and have a few practice swings whenever you fancy. She's all yours now. Ah, what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lass. A Spinny never forgets his first hammer. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping the different types of weapons or tools to your main hand slot. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna make a bronze ingot. I'm gonna get some copper ore. You can buy a copper ore at the guild vendor. Okay. It's a receptionist. At 100% efficiency, progress increased by 6. To make equipment sets for Paladin and Blacksmith. Try to make equipment sets for Paladin and Blacksmith so you can switch between them and the character seeing the button next to the glamour button. Okay. Yeah, that way I'm not popping naked every time I want to use my hammer. Okay.
Crafting is similar to battle, and various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails using synthesis actions to achieve 100% progress before the material's durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before the progress has reached 100%, the synthesis will fail, and some of the material may be lost. Items that you should be successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark. Okay. Paladin. Gear sets. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Forgemaster Brithel wishes to see how well you can handle your new hammer. Now there's a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy hammer is her one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less sail sodden, more lady-shaped version of my younger self. Aw, I'm flattered. Damn if I was a woman. But on to your task. Weighing a congregation of soft-hearted scholaries here, smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth a salt got to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. See, you'll be needing... Aye, that's it. Copper and tin. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff around like them, without reason, milling outside can buy you with some, for a price that is. What the light can't sell you though is the fire shard you'll need. Aye, it ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt them. You need to melt the metals after all, and do that. And to do that, you'll need to get them hotter than Bombard's backside. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lass? Okay, so that's just the crafting log that we were just at. Okay. So, crafting log. Bronze ingot. Let's synthesize. And then I guess we'll just do the basic synthesis. Wow. I did it! I made a bronze ingot. Remember, to make a bronze ingot, you need copper and fire. Here, I made one. You're alright, lass. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Cause honestly,
This ain't what you expected from an adventurer fresh off the street. I think you'd be a bleeding natural, lass. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce a bronze settle for your weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lass, it's on par with them as our veterans' produce. You can take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Brygot's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You got talent, lass, but don't let it get to your head. Absolutely not. I want to get better. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to pick their guts up later because they forgot their talents were bugger all if they don't, without hard work and all dedication. So I'll tell you what, keep it simple for now, lass. Practice the fundamentals till you can smell bronze in your sleep. And when you gain that kind of confidence, as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Okay. Okay, so the next crafting log, we need some maple lumber. I don't think you'll supply... Oh, you will. Okay, here we go. From there we can... I just bought some... Didn't I? Your ingot's high quality, you have to select the right site. Oh, okay. Okay. What is high quality items? You've obtained a high quality item. HQ items can be identified by their icons as well as their special marks that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items. While HQ materials using synthesis will sometimes yield better results, these features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. HQ items cannot be stashed with normal quality items. Okay, here we go. This will be 18. Okay, so next we'll work on the bronze bastard sword. So we'll need a bronze ingot, some lumber, and some bone chip. Hi there.
take some lumber and a bone chip. Later on, when you want to craft gear, you want it to be high quality for better stats. You can achieve that with normal quality materials, but it's easier to achieve high quality materials because they give you a head start on quality bar. Okay. And I'm guessing as I progress in my blacksmithing, for example, as I keep progressing, I'll get abilities to kind of earn higher quality materials. Okay. So we need 1 bronze ingot. Okay. Now we can go to the bronze bastard sword. Basic touch. Crafting is a science of its own. It can get very complicated when you go down the rabbit hole of min-maxing to craft the best items in the game. Ooh. Yeah, so it's a good thing. Okay, so it's a good thing I'm doing this, because I do want to have some of the better swords in the game. Does basic touch do increases quality. Okay, so I can use a turn of durability to increase the quality of an item. Okay. Forge Master Brinthal would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder. I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. Thought of it pained me so much I was down at the wench till morning bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential, and with some extra meat on your smitten arm, if me eyes don't deceive me. So, something new. Of course, how could I forget? Goldie Botchel, I bid ye craft 3 bronze cross-peen hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hemp cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but let me offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out of the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the old cobble until it stops moving. They luggy ore from round them, see? And it ain't as if swinging a sword all that difficult from pounding a lump of metal in the shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, it's how you go about it. Getting its bits and pieces don't matter to me. Just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing, and come back when it's done. Okay. We need Ooh. Damn, that's all the way up at... Okay, so I need 3 copper ingots. So we got a bit of... We got one we can play around with, so... I'll tell you right off the bat that you probably won't be able to craft high quality gear till later on. It's quite hard to get higher quality with just this one ability. Okay. I can still play around with that ability, so let's give it a shot. Maybe some undyed hempen cloth and... Okay, improving iron quality. Increasing the iron quality during Simpson improves the chances that the resulting product will be higher grade HQ. Quality is normally improved upon by using touch actions. However, in addition to reducing material durability, these actions all require crafting points SQ. The higher the overall quality of the completed item, the higher the experience point reward will be. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take all 6, isn't it? Oh, I get it. So I can like make iron ingots with a surefire higher quality, and then that higher quality material is going to lead me to be able to have a higher quality initially, and then I can add additional high quality stuff to increase my chances. I see. Master's Mend. That's real quick. Restores an item durability by 30. So just to experiment with these hammers. What? Oh. Okay. So I can increase the quality. And then use Master Mend. And then I can just do the basic. I see. Master Brinthral, where are the hammers I asked for, alas? What? Where the hell did my third one go? Yeah, I'll proceed with the trade. Seems last times were no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lass. Now a layman might look at this and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy pounding a red-hot piece of metal, her hammer takes up some of the heat and swells to a touch, which ain't a problem, unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lass. There are a few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done now. Now I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurel speech, if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleed obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. But well done, any road. Here, you'll be needing this. A hammer suffice for simply smitten, but complex shall call for more delicate touches, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smoothing something simple. I guarantee you'll see a difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can weld that file as well as your hammer. Once you've got the ring of it, come back here for another task. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chances of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Okay. Let's add that onto her. crafted or gearsmith. We can pick back our paladin gear. Okay, so that's really damn interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely work on that some more in future streams. For now, though, I say we move on and move back into the main quests until there are 8 crafting jobs. They all work the same way. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I definitely want to work on weaponry and probably the fashion one too. I know I saw there was one in Udall, I just never went for it. You okay? Ah! I shan't get a wink of sleep until I find out who it was. Hear my tale, adventurer. Last night, upon returning from my patrol, I caught sight of a child playing on top of the roof. Fearing for the little one's safety, I called out, but the child promptly vanished. Now, we haven't received word of any missing children, but if there were even a chance, were it not for my duties here, I would be out searching now. Might I trouble you to climb to the roof and investigate my steal? Sure. And then you want to really get into craft. If you really want to get into crafting, you need to level all of them because they all complement each other. So, for example, some recipe may need levers, so you need the lever worker to craft it. And you may need oil, so you need the alchemist as well. It's always very different from what you need. Okay, so it might be good to head back and join a couple of the other guilds to get the basic equipment for these things, so we can kind of do these simultaneously. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to climb up here, and then from there I can jump onto the roof. I also recommend to grab Miner and Botanist. Okay. So if I remember, Botanist, or Miner was in Udall. I'm guessing Botanist is in. So give you millions of gil. Okay, yeah, we're definitely, we're gonna grab, yeah, we're gonna grab Miner and Botanist for sure, then. What in the hell? Small cane. And it's more young leaf. Ah, you returned. Tell me all that you've learned. Found this cane atop the roof, you say? 'Tis far too small for our use. I'd wager it belongs to one of the sylphs of Little Solas, the settlement up to the east. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. It would seem the child I saw was in fact a sylph, and I was so worried. At any rate, we should return the cane to its rightful owner. Please take it to a sylph named Galexia in Little Solace. She will know what to do with it. And while you are there, tell her in no uncertain terms that her people should not wander the forest at night. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice looking. Are you an adventurer? You are an adventurer, are you not? Aye, you have the same air about you as father. He used to be an adventurer like you, though he took an arrow to the knee. Though he has long since retired, and now finds the pleasure in welcoming travelers in this humble hut. We also serve hot meals to brave men and women who protect our borders. A small token of our appreciation. Speaking of which, our meat stocks are running perilously low yet, and I must head into Bramble Patch to trap some game. Sorry to cut short our conversation, but duty calls, and no one else is going to... Oh, I hate to impose, but might I trouble you to take this box of hunting tools and lay the traps in my stead? It's for a good cause. As I mentioned, there are only so many hours in a day. You understand, and every bell I spend on this task would be a bell spent neglecting another. Also, gathering will give you some pocket money, because many of the higher level crafters are too lazy to gather stuff themselves, so you can easily make 20-30 gil per 99 stack of materials that you gather even on low level material. Ooh! I like the sound of that. There's a fate? Oh yeah, I'm in.
Come on, Groot. Come on, this is the end. Even at match level and everything, I just gather random shit and throw it up. Sometimes. People will buy sooner or later. Nice! Yeah, 'cause that's like right up my alley. I love mindless grinding, and if I can make a good bit of coin off of it. Okay. Thank you ever so much. Now all that remains is for us to wait and pray for a bountiful catch. I shall have the wood whalers check on the traps on the morrow. They are more than happy to do so, knowing that the meat will end up in their own bellies like as not. But if I might be permitted to speak seriously for a moment, it is not an easy time to be a frontier sentry. Fearsome beasts around in these parts, and there is an imperial threat besides. Thus I am glad that I, who cannot wield a sword, may yet play my part by preparing hearty meals for those brave men and women who willingly endure hurts that simple folk like me might enjoy peace. Is this a shield? Oh, it's a mask. Better helmet by 4. Oh, that's not even the one that we're... you know what, we'll go for the mask. It'll require some experience to know what kind of materials go best, but that's very specific to the server. It'll be vastly different on your server than on mine. Okay. Rolf Hawthorne has gift wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey to the Sylph's demons. Hello! I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh without them, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. The Sliffs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reeks even rivals the breath of the Morble. That I put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've got an important matter to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's flagons of full flower mead with your name on it, and if you regale me... And do stop by on your return. There's flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you regale me with your adventuring tales.
Ooh, more bullet breath is mean indeed. I bet.
Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones.
What you got for me, Emmeline?
It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival to Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxil. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear to the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of a far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder sea seer herself. To surmise, this letter contains in brief it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you, and restates Redania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Eaxil has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with the good tidings.
What's troubles you, friend?
Oh, whatever can I do? This mead must be delivered to the sanctum of the 12 before the rite of the Mosinger, or the Mosinger will have my my head. I'll have my head. My head. He'll have my head. But with these gnats circling about, attracted to the sweet smell of the honey, I'll never make it to the sanctuary in one piece. Would it be too much trouble to ask you to escort me? I would pay you with part of what the messenger gave me. It was just okay, go on, come on, go. Don't pay attention to the giant tree. Well, freaking run then, asshole.
Ah, shit. You could try hiding when the giant freaking gnat tries to get you, sir. We made it! Oh, praise the troll, my neck is saved! Come on, Starburst. What brings a walking one to the abode of these ones? Walking one bring Cain? This one was looking under every leaf and flower for Cain. This one heart is full of joy. Walking one is kind, like seed seeing one. This one likes kind ones. This one will befriend a kind one. Kind one has this one's word. I'll do the goatskin jacket. I'm looking forward to you meeting one specific character. He is overly aggressive in flirting with a player, and they had to tone it down for the Western translation. He and I are gonna be very, very good friends then. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one... Ooh, sorry. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Oh. Dance time. Yeah. This one would welcome Walking One, who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. I bring you milk root and a letter. Walking One brings milk root!
Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks.
In the Japanese word, he basically tells you to wait for him in his bedchamber. Ooh, I kind of like that boldness. To have a good time. Like, he's not asking you, he's ordering you. Oh, well, that's not gonna fucking fly then. Probably should have read the rest of that statement before I made a comment.
Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry.
Oh, there you two are.
Hello there! We're the envoys from Gridania. And we're here to treat you and your treat. And we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Shut the fuck up. Who are these ones? These ones come from Gridania. Guys, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I almost have him.
Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot. But Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. God damn it! This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. God damn it! Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open arms. The letter carried by Goldie here is an oath of peace penned by Elder Cecil herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of the Walking Ones. Elder Ones has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never! Turn away at the gate! Whatever did we do to deserve such rude welcoming? Was Goldie's jig insufficiently jiggy? Yida the fuck!
Don't you insult my jig!
I'm as baffled as you. But something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It seems we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust.
I was earning their trust, and a little fucking Lalafell came along and fucking tried to just demand shit. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Ooh, finally I equip my new shield. Which is somehow worse. Nice. Update my gear set. Oh yeah, this is brilliant. Ida has a notion on how one might earn the Sylph's trust. I was earning their trust.
Say, Goldie, are you in the mood for dancing?
I mean, with you, it'd make up for your fuck-up.
That's right, dancing! You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be besides myself. With delight to see an adventure. I'd be with delight to see an adventurer expressing interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, those... There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine I never get.
Seven Scion, man, like the seventh son of the bitches. Fucking trying to get me to fucking do all the humiliating shit. Fucking Thancred wouldn't put on the dirty clothes. Now I gotta fucking maniac dance in front of fucking couch people. Yeah, totally didn't. But oh yeah, totally didn't. Yeah, no, that fucking riding a chocobo is hard work. Okay. Hey ho. Yeah. Walking one be Walking one would be friends with these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned this secret, Walking One could never weave in the same way. Secret to weaving? What do you mean weaving? Yeah, I feel like the Scions just brought me in because they want me to do all the humiliating things they don't want to fucking do. But they think they're all fucking cool, like, ooh, look at us, we're the freaking Illuminati. We're in the center of everything. We're gonna make a brighter future to the fucking whole world. But God forbid you ask me to fucking dance a little bit and act a little bit silly. Hey, hey, ho, 1, 2, 3, 4, tap. Ooh, Walking One would... Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. I swear all the signs are all useless. If they weren't for the player, they would get nothing done. I mean, like, none of them are, like, willing to... Like, they do stuff. They just kind of walk around and act all cool. But, like, the minute, like, somebody has to, like, ask them to be something that's, like... That's not, like, uber cool and, like... Actually requires getting your hands dirty a little bit, they flake out like fucking cowards. Like, I forgive Thancred for not coming immediately to the Ifrit fight. But, like, I feel like, you know, he only started really acting when he could do, like, a cool flipping move. Hey, wanna see my dance moves? Yep. Hey, yep. Bam, boom, 3, 4. Jump and twirl and down and yeah. Ah! Walking One is friends to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One, Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. You don't have, I had, like, regular clothes. Well. Goldie! Would you like to hear the good news? Or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. Yeah, I wish you would have joined me. You know, sadly, your leg cramp. The better news is that I thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Oh, how convenient. Onward to our next adventure. Ida, I like you, but goddamn, you make it harder to love you. What's up, Laxio? Laxio of Little Solace remains unconvinced of your intentions. Walking One may dance the dance, but this one still doesn't like Walking Ones. Why? Because Walking Ones don't listen, that's why. If Walking One wants to be friends, Walking One should listen, and listen good. This one has itchy spot on back. Walking One should poke it. As long as it's actually on your back and not lower. Poke, poke, poke. Walking One fell into trap. Touching this one turns Walking One's skin into moss. Teehee, mossy one's skin turned greener and greener. Mossy One should examine himself to see how silly Mossy One has become. You better not give me the fucking Sylph equivalent of an STD, you little... What the hell? Okay, nothing on... Okay. Walking One is so silly! There is no curse, silly one! This one tricked silly one good, yes? This one is smart. Silly One should congratulate this one for being very, very smart. Yeah, woo! Go Lexio! Damn you. Lexio! That's right, silly one. This one is very, very smart one. Silly One is smart to know this. Silly One makes this one laugh. This one likes to laugh. Maybe Silly One is not so bad after all. It's just the same. What do you want, Lexio? Lexio Sylph needs you to help put down... yeah. These ones need help! Please help these ones. Vile ones called buzzing... digs. Diddle... jigs. Jigs think they are one. These ones are food. Attack these ones. Attack whenever these ones go into forest to bathe in sunlight. Some of these ones have gotten into the forest to lure out vile ones. The one wants walking ones to wait for vile ones. Wait nearby and slay vile ones that come. Okay. This is where they're... Heads up! try my new one. Ooh. These ones must bathe in sunlight to survive. Without sunlight, these ones will fall ill and shrivel away to no one's. Thanks to Walking One, these ones can safely bathe in sunlight again. Praise be to Walking One. Ooh, do you want some? I think some antelope steak. Okay. What's up, Mixia? Oh, Walking One, please listen. This one was frolicking in forest, as this one likes to do, when nasty Tusked One came huffling and puffing, charging. This one was so frightened. This one is too scared to go back into forest. Walking One can make Tusked Ones go away, yes? This one would dance for joy. Tusked One hide in bushes. Walking One should be careful. Don't worry, we'll protect you. Oh, hi there, Ganon. Come on. Target is not in the line of sight. Come on. Come on, get out. Okay, there we go. Spirit within! What's the fate? Oh, more giant gnats. Okay. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, hello. There we go. We'll report back to Mexia. I'll take care of the quests that are in. For these little guys. Hopefully to earn back their trust after fucking Papa Lofel over there came barging in. Lucky one made Test One go away. These one can play in forest again? This one thanks Walking One. This one is forever and ever Walking One's friend. It's no trouble at all. Oh. Have something else for me, friend? Alpha One has returned! This one is troubled. When this one ran away from nasty Test One, this one dropped 3 spindles of thread. This one has searched Bramley Place all over and over, but nothing has been found. Oh, woe is this one. Helpful one will help, yes? Okay. Aha. You son of a bitch. Hope that was worth it for you. Okay, let's see. Ah. Oh. Aha. Yep. Come along, Starburst. Rest up. Without thread, this one... Got your thread. This one's thread! This one can weave again. Helpful one is so kind. This one, thanks, helpful one, from bottom of this one's heart. No worries at all. Make something beautiful, okay? Okay. I'm finally ready to talk to you again, Papa Limu. What the fuck do you have to say for yourself? Goldie! Goldie! As an adventurer, you're no stranger for helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to find aid comes to the aid of the local paupers, can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you've seen what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from the woodland home. Surely... Holy shit, that was a cool horse. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled sylphs and see what they might be done to ease their worries. Oh! You mean a thing I was gonna do naturally and have already done. Brilliant plan, Papa. Brilliant plan, Papa. Papa Limu. Limu. A sound plan, would you say, huh? Yeah, the plan I already freaking had. That said, sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Immediate of the Regonians, who resides here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sniff's troubles. Ah, praise be to the elementals! I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sliffs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement like Little Solace wants for amenities, not least stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts of Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the helpless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know these details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with those deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. Yoo-hoo! That's 1 brownie bush. To brownie bush. Bush. And oh my god, the hell is that? Give it a go. I think that's a cool fake. You might want to run. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I figured when like it was level 20 and I was barely even hitting the thing. Yeah, that's a good sign to get the hell out of there. Anyways. Yeah, I was lured in because I thought, oh, you know, level 20, I can handle level 20 of desync. And then, like, yeah, when you're hitting the thing, hey, remember me? I'm dancing. Remember me? Dancing gold. Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. I got some brownie bush. Dancing One bring brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One? This one hates Bitey hates Bitey Buzzy One. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Yeah, trust me, don't trust a little bitey ankle one. Kamusia of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. This one have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire go, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones home in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One! This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Right. Are you two even listening? Excuse me, Pelixia? Strange steel walking one? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? Like ones... This one likes treasure. Hunt for treasure. Are they taking crystals again? That would make sense for a shiny one. Nathexio. Shh, shh. This one says steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. If anybody would know about the goings-on in this forest, it'd be Rolf, right? No? Victor. Have you seen men in strange fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I could tell you what they're plotting, but I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's no good. Rod of the Ferryman completed. Ooh, that's a cool ass title. Congrats. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? It's probably the Imperial Army. This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows for as well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one will borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This one where steel ones hide. This one knows Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Of course. Come, Starburst! Damn you. Bring on, you black mage. What's in this box? Dancing One is back! This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box? This is message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has name of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know where to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends with this ones. Of course. Kamuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Aww. Helpful One arrive at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Of course. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in belly of beastly one. Don't worry, I don't think a lot of them like salad. But we'll find your friend, buddy. Come on, Starburst. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything, not no better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one has choose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one! Gonna be one of those types of quests, isn't it? Hey, Claudio seems really mad. What? Claudio refused to return to these ones? And went deeper into forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things help lead helpful one to Claxio, but hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Come on, Starburst. Double time. Claxio. Finally, leveling at 26 so I can do all three of my combo. Claxio? Meddling One is back! This one told Meddling One to be gone! Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touch ones, go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone.
Be on guard, Goldie. These sylphs have been tampered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Almajal tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist to serve their deity.
They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Okay. Pay attention to me. Let's give it. Come on, Seymour. Feed me. Feed me.
This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio! This one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kumuxio, a meddling one, is all well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Kumuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kumuxio and friendly ones.
I'm glad. Stay close to your friend, buddy, okay?
Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could go with a nice hot bath.
I can put you in a boiling pod. Will that help? Okay. Come on, Starburst. Go rest, boy.
This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Elder One is...
Elder One is what, buddy?
Kumuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made a promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of Walking One, named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buskaran, but Walking Ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buskaran for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. Please hurry. These ones are not safe till other ones return. At the Adder's Nest? Oh, we gotta go all the way back to the Adder's Nest. Okay. Wow. Don't think... No, we passed the beehive. Lancers. Ooh, shiny. I love seeing other players. Ooh. Ooh. I feel bad. I feel like half my commentary is just going, ooh, look at that outfit. Oh, I apologize. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs have my sharpest-eyed serpents. That my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Mulko at the Bentrark Meadows and deliver this message that the Wood Whalers are needed in their search efforts. Right.
Where the hell is Bench Brit Meadows? So we're here, and okay, if I just go out this exit, this will take me to the central shroud, which is right there. I've somehow gone the exact opposite way I need to go. They're not going to let me out that way, so I gotta go the long way around. Beautiful. Also, congratulations on the Rod of the Filament, John Bird. Or Firmament. That's Fisher done. Miner and Botanist are next on the list. Nice! Good luck to you. A message from Commander Hillux, you said? The Sylph Elder has vanished! Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch, and behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Furthest out. Okay. Come on, Starburst. Did we attune to... Yeah, we did. Sorry, Starburst. The achievements are the embodiment of mindless grind. I see. Okay, we're heading the right way. Your Buskaran?
Well met, adventurer. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? I've been talk of Slith lurking hereabouts, but I cannot rightly say if it be the elder you seek.
Gaining a 500,000 Skyward score for the job. Each gathered item gives you a bit. The ones for crafting are even worse because there are so many crafting jobs and all the recipes and expert crafts, so you cannot make a macro for the rotations. Each crafter is like 3,000 crafted items to get the 500,000 point. Wow. That does sound like a grind.
Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two apart.
That's racist, my friend.
If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know what you might even stumble across this self-elder of yours. You might even stumble across this self-elder of yours.
Hello, Lana. Lana the Buskaran Druthers would like you to stay fearsome beast in her stead. Oh, you look the dotty sort. Perhaps I could trouble you with a task? Recently, I shared a flogging with a merchant from Ulda, who regaled me with her tales of dangers from the road. Worst of all, as she said it, was the ferocious beast that nigh gored her within an elm of her life. Just when she thought she'd reached the forest's safe embraces. What manner of beast, you say? You'll not believe this, but it was an antelope. Yes, I doubted my own ears when I heard the tale, but 'twould seem a most ill-tempered strain of the beast roams the lands south of the Druthers of late. You might recognize them by the scars they bear from frenzied battles with man, a fellow beast alike. Ah, one last thing. I would give you this freshly made bowl of sparhawk egg soup to aid you in battle. You may chuckle, but the spices contained within are known to sap the energy of these plant-eating beasts. Now go, carefully, and don't let those doe eyes lull you into a false sense of security, lest nest ale you down, spill freely from the myriad of holes in your body. Buskaran could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing as his ascent.
No word on the self-elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's customers outside who are plotting for a fight, and I need you to cool them off for me. No need of cracking any skulls, though. Just take this cup of cold water and douse those drunkards. Tends to do the trick. My patron can swill grog all night, and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as they turn violent, I've got to put my boot down.
The hell do you guys do here? Buscaron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shore. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shard. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus our search efforts on this area. It's one of the rarer achievements in the game because it's such a massive grind. Someone did the math one time, and it's like over half a year of work if you grind 8 hours a day. Damn! So that's probably like over a year for most people. Come here, fucker. Cool off.
Ugh! Nofficious teat!
Hey, don't say their name in vain. That was cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwood scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin, for now. Ooh, I'm a Lancer, I got a pointy stick. You okay, buddy? Thanks for stepping me in there, friend. Not that I could handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Okay. You must do something about those besotted brute. He's out of control. There's a good reason they call him Spencer the Bottomless Cup. I don't believe this thought's been sober a day in his life. And now he's taken a fancy to pounding in the face of any poor sod who happens to even breathe in his direction. Myself included. I beg you, put the piss toss pot in his place. Where are you, drunken bastard? What about trees? What are you tree slugs talking about? Oh, are you approaching me? Hey. Where's the bone? What the fuck? Oh god. You're stabbing me with a pointy bit. Mercy! I haven't seen the loss of Spencer! Nicely done, Goldie. I'll not have my patients picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught them
Brought to their outpost is Duskwhite Ellison. Is a Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, Duskwhites can be a unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And this don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeed of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think?
The eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer.
I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask. There's a current friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell. After that, he got to talking about striking it on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanosia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like you to give it to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but he might be a friend, but maybe a friend of mine's can. A rogue guide named Bainsing. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of the merchants there.
Okay. Oh. Come on, Starburst. Hey, I killed that deer for you.
To the adventurers, merchants, and laborers that have come here to partake in fine ale and fine company, the Druthers is like a second home, even and only home to the more unfortunate. We'd be fools not to avail ourselves in the protection of wood whalers and the gods' quiver. But there lies a special satisfaction in defending one's own home. You've done us all proud today, friend.
You doing okay, sir? That glint in your eye. You're no stranger to violence, are you? Got a job for a harness like you, I have. Run along the river east of here and got me 3 smallmouth oberon. Will ye? They've been gobbling down all the fishes what Boscaron serves for us at our dinners. And we can't have that now, can we? Okay. Done? Old Boscaron, you know, he's done right by me no matter what I might have gotten up to back in my day. So I don't take kindly to them as I would make trouble for him, even if they're fish. You seem like a trustworthy sort. I can see you got skills from your work as a adventurer. Let's see you put in use for an old man, eh? Been taking my advice and putting your skills to work at Druthers, have you? Now that's what I like to see from a strapping young lass. Well, tighten your bootstraps, cause I got another job for you. Was down in a pint at Boscaron's Finest the other day when I heard that the Kikirin are hoarding stashes of poison around these parts. Can't say for sure what they're up to, but it can't be nothing good. What say you take these fire pots here and go blow up their whole bleeding lot? Very good. There are so many fucking quests. My god. Come, Starburst.
There we go. All blown to smithereens.
The poison session no more, you say? Good lass, your next bind will be on me. Were it my druthers, I'd grab those curing... I'd grab those curing one by one and string them up by their ratty ears. But old Buskaround won't have none of that. Since each battle we forego now saves us one down the road. And to tell the truth, I'm starting to come around to his way.
What do you got? Lana seeks an adventurer to gather the offerings necessary for a local custom. We'll hold off on that. Now... Zone Lure Stone. Let's teleport. Um... We'll go to the lower decks. You're basing. You found your way to Alker's Alley, friend. A Kieran that worked at Jothers. You speak at Tataru. Related to the Kyokoron bloke just over there. By some blood or another, two of them put in together and were making a good coin. But old Tataru up and left Lamissa not long ago. Couldn't say why or where. Better off than Kyokoron himself. He can be a tight-lipped, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken leg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. God damn, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay. Hey, Kyokoron. Customer be welcome, not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokoron. Busy with business. Too busy for blather. How about an egg? Chicken egg? Kyokoron love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than I love customer. Look no Tataru? Tataru no here no more. Tataru leave Limsa. Tataru go look for specialties. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tataru. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokoron forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokoron. Excuse me, your wine bird?
Tataru? I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was heading somewhere up north, by way of ferry to Ailport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start asking Idlefoot. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things.
Okay, away we go to Ailport. Hey, you're Aldfoot?
Tataru? I saw him. That is to say, I seen him.
Oh no, not this shit again.
He took himself through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Kirin. I reckon he meant the one on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it.
Okay. Where is this little bastard? How can one small rat man go so many places within such a short time? Also, what in God's name is that? Oh my God, they're flying! It's the squid mount from the latest tribe quest. Oh! It's a squid? I guess that is a squid. It's an Endwalker mount. Okay. There you are. Tataru. Hello. Customer be welcome. No customer? No come with customer? Bring something for Tataru? You left this earring all the way back at Drother's. Tataru forgot this! Forgot it. Ugh, forgot at Drother's? Tataru swore it would never forget earring. But never forgot. Tataru, thank! Tataru, thank! Good Beskaron doing good. Good Beskaron good to Tataru. Tataru will miss good Beskaron. Level 32. We got arm's length. What the hell is arm's length? Creates a barrier, nullifying most knockback and draw-in effects. Ooh. Yeah, it's like a tiny squid with little tiny tentacles. Oh, that's interesting. Oh boy. Tataru has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Beskaron help Tataru. Tataru dead without good Beskaron. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tataru make Kirin fire water for Beskaron. Beskaron love fire water.
You help Totoro make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need Kokoro pup whiskers? Need 3 good Kokoro pup whiskers. Oh, you're gonna make me murder a dog? Gagaron has good goods. Good goods need delivery. But Gagaron busy. Too busy. Have hotbox lunch. Gagaron hotbox lunch. Lunch for Tonga Tonga. Tanga Tonga. Tanga Tonga and Thalos. You take Gagaron. Tangatonga? Leave me be. I'm too hungry to continue my research, let alone receive visitors. Well, okay, I'll just leave this hotbox here. This is Kieran hotbox lunch from Meru's trading post? How did you... Thank you, friend. At last I'll be able to hear myself think over the growling in my stomach. I was eager to come study the fossil. I never gave any thought of how I take my meals. I'd never have the time nor the materials to cook my own, so the trading post has been a godsend. I'm always happy to be on the receiving end of a nice hot box lunch. Books and breeches, golden keeks. I know it's not an easy thing making your way out where I am. I could use someone like you here. How about you aid me in my excavation? I do what I can on my own, but I need someone to brave the more dangerous places, and such as atop the bones themselves. Step out in my place and search the fossils. There are to be found. If possible, I would prefer a variety of specimens. But anyhow. We'll give it a shot. Go on, Slasher.
Oh god, this is madness. Where are my fucking controls? Oh, pull down, pull that thing down. Oh, goody. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stepping out with it. Stepping out with it. Stepping out with it. Damn, I only got 115 seals for that shit? Here you go. You brought all thingies! Titano will make firewater now. Make good firewater for Buscaron. Titano, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. It's been later. Titano, make firewater. Good, good firewater. You take Buscaron. Good firewater and good Buscaron. Tell Buscaron, now drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tataru host Buscaron happy. Tataru gives Buscaron thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaron. Buscaron. Tataru make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaron. Sorry. How the hell do I get up there? Oh! Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I've been preoccupied. Sorry about that. Let me take a look at this squid real quick. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, that is cool. Like how, like, the whole... So it's like an actual water cube. Okay. Interesting. How the hell do I get up there? Oh. Duh, there's steps right there. There we go. that one. Aha! Yep. 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 Up. Fun little platforming challenge right there. There we go. Nope, not finding that thing. Found something, have you? Come, let us have a look. Ah yes, these are fine specimens. These long, narrow bones likely belong to some sort of giant sea creature developed by Thalos. From the looks of it, I'd say it was about the size of an adult Gubu, all told. And this round fossil, well, I've developed a theory that this is the shell of a parasitic organism. I found countless others like it concentrated near the remains. These are good finds, my friends. Both are testaments to your sheer enormity of Thalos. Forgive me, we scholars tend to assume all know of the subject matter as we do. Do you know the tale of Thalos? It is said that Lemelin summoned the massive serpent upon the primordial city. From its belly spewed forth the waters which becomes the seas. We have no proof the remains that lie here are the Thalos indeed. Whatever beast this was, first came to be called that by the virtue of the size alone. But I, for one, now dare believe it may be that these bones are those of the divine serpent that brought life to this world. Okay, back to Struthers. Okay, where the hell am I now? No, I'm not joining the giant fate. Tune in. There we go. Let us... We'll just teleport back. While we're here, I think we have enough vouchers that we can get a promotion. So we'll grab that promotion, and then we'll do this, like civilized men and women Maelstrom quest. And then we'll get this firewater back to Buscaran, and we'll go from there. Archmage. Ooh. 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 Nice greatsword. Okay. Apply for promotion. We have enough seals. Let's get a promotion. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Storm Private Second Class. May you ever serve the best interests of Limsa Luminsa, till the sea swallows all. Heck yeah. Okay, Private First Class is 3,000. Ooh. Ooh. Dang. That sword. Fishing Guild. Airship landing.
Private Bottrell, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Oh, Kakarot, you're not gonna be happy for long. And freaking Walmart Kratos over here. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolf's Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong! Defense is paramount as well. For our rivals, we must muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for those reasons that we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. But that look on your face speaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve territorial disputes. So war. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you fail to do so this time, eh? So that's another PvP thing. Okay. What the hell? Oh, that's just for the front line. Come, Starburst. Hey, Buscaron, I'm back. You returned. Thank you for saying Totoro's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kieran Firewater! Ah, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old. He... Ah, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back here? He says the shell before reader, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through with this bottle together. Ooh. I could live with them. I'll fine. Yep. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom he shared talk of sylphs. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no land of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen.
anything here. There we go. Little Dusker on. Then round wait. Go. Let's see, so we were getting attacked by those dust balls. Yeah, no. I don't have time for fate right now.
So, was there aught to be found in the woods? What did you come to? What did you come to? Galarians? In this part of the 12 Woods? We're sylphs, now Galarians? And all of the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Galarians be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could not have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hell could this have... Unless somebody guided them through. Someone who knew the spies stand. And when the Whalers watch. The Guradian trailer. Got more work for me? I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said there might be a traitor in our midst? Someone that was aiding the Galarians? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who's used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from. When you first told me about the Galarians in the forest, I couldn't help but put two and two together. Suffice it to say, if whalers were working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Goldie, and if he is up to no good, put it into him. And if it comes to that. Right. So there's a traitor in our midst. What is with these militaries and fucking traitors? First of all, the brass blades you understand because everybody's greedy as hell, but... Ah, there you are. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone! And if you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. You're not getting away from me that easily, buddy. I'm hard-headed and I have a sword. Not long now. To think the patrol mounts and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. Sir, there's thousands of people in the military. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Latreus. I am under attack. Oh, you little... Oh, you actually are siding with the Empire. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna turn your guy into a shish kebab. How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working with the Galarians. Oh, you little bitch. Get back here. Really?
Atreus! Where are you? I'm not gonna kill you, I'm just gonna maim you a little bit. And then I'll kill you. Aha! How long do you mean to keep this up? Long as it takes, asshole. What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. So? I don't give a shit if you want the fucking coin. People died, asshole. Just like you are now. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to be in the ranks. Not too proud. Am proud. Not for long. You're not going to be proud for long. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. Well, then get another job. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Wow, you're an idiot. Endanger myself, my home, everything, everyone I loved? Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot! Did you imagine that you had me cornered? No, it is not I who is cornered. Galarians! I brought the bitch! That's Miss Bitch to you, fruity boy. Oh, 3 of them. Oh, I'm shaking in my panties. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of the Garland? Of Garlemald? I don't know who that is, but sure. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. I got a sword. And I know how to use it. I think that's enough. Such is the cost of fighting greater power. Or of making it. Or of remaking it. As we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swept your hard at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, her. You stand here at old Busk's wishes, no? Then you don't stand alone. Right. Hey. Oh look, you're hiding in the bushes. Let's see if you can heal yourself as fast as my blade can kill you.
How has it come to this?
Woo!
Impossible! How did you best the Empire's finest?
If that's the Empire's finest, I'm less worried than I was initially in this conversation.
And with bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do you fight with you? Why do they fight with you and not against you?
But I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words want to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. I no more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adders and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Are we just gonna trust him to just walk away? Okay, I guess we are.
I, Laurentius, confessed to his crimes. I just had word from Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gradians the misery he knew growing up.
Then why do you turn into a selfish dick?
Trouble is, protecting Britannia's too big of a job for one man. He came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope they're at the Adder's nests are able to see it. What's he done ain't easy to forgive, but I like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Goldie. The Safe Elder has been found!
Where? Buscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Silith Elder. Oh, good of you to finally show up, guys.
It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally found our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
Ahem. His name is Frixio.
Papa Limo, you don't get to fucking come in here and correct the man when you're out there doing absolutely freaking nothing.
And he is the eldest among the Sliffs and Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Griddians.
Yes, he's like the bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are.
Thank you, Ida, for that insightful commentary.
That's why it's important we find him.
And that's why you were standing around doing absolutely nothing while I ran through half of fucking Eorzea?
There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws to Toto Rock, here in South Shard. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixia was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him.
Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio.
Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One went into Totorak, but he not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in seven hells was he thinking entering the bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones, must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope at reaching an accord with the Sliffs. Were we to lose him, all our effort thus far would be for naught.
Then let's go get him.
I will tend to her wound. Ida, make haste to Adder's Nest and request assistance.
Understood.
Goldie, you go into the deadly trap and go fight everything for us. Go to the 1,000 Balls of Totoro and see Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sith rests upon your success.
Oh yeah, no pressure. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, nice.
By order of the Elder Seatseer, this dungeon, known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorak, has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder's inside? How did you not see him go inside? You were standing here the whole time. And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within.
Entrance to Togara is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. It's dungeon time. Woohoo! Total Rock time! Yeah! Let's do this. Ooh, and we're level 27, so we got all the 3-hit combo. This is gonna be fun. Let's do it. This section was completely remade a few patches ago. It's so much better now. Ooh. I'm guessing from that tone it means it was not fun the first time. So was this like a famously bad dungeon, or was it just like something where they had to add, like, was it bad or was it just kind of boring? It wasn't great. The bosses were even easier. And the dungeon itself was very claustrophobic. Ooh. The layout was super confusing, and there was this weird mechanic where you had to gather green balls to progress, and if you got one, you had to track all the way. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound rough. God, would you look at the size of this place? I know, Lancer. It is really pretty, though.
they have reworked a lot of the old dungeons. Made them look nicer, boss mechanics. Oh, that's nice. That's really cool, actually. Okay. Oop. Hang on. Nothing in this one. Nothing in this one. Okay. Over here. There we go. Brigand's gloves. Oh. And to my dismay, they still haven't gotten rid of the Aruma Veil, probably the most hated dungeon in FF. Ooh. I'm cautiously curious about that one. Over here, guys. It's a level 47 blue quest dungeon, so it's still a bit till then. Ooh, something to be cautiously curious about for a while. Dungeon Seedling. Okay. Let's see if I can't. Nope, that is all both. Come on, guys. This way. Keep those weird squid-billy eyes on me. I mean, all in all, it's not that bad, but it's notorious for wiping the first room 10 seconds into the How the hell? They wiped the... Damn! That one's not playing around then. Warren's Barbet. Yoo-hoo, toads, over here. Wow, you're from the ugly side of the Mushroom Kingdom, aren't you? Come on, you. Come on. Woo! The first room in Aurum is a big-ass cavern that's filled with like 20 or so monsters. Part of them are patrolling around in the cavern, so accidental pulls are the main cause of death. Oosh. And to put salt on the wound, there are these giant frogs mixed into the enemies, which will tongue you towards them and make you pull even more mobs. Ugh, God. That does sound awful. Yeah, that'd be one where this arm's length would be useful, but it's probably not going to be useful enough to send off every single one of them. Okay. Yoo-hoo. Look over there. Come over here. Come over. We're having a party. We're having a party. I said we're having a freaking party, you Cellmite. Cellmite. Hey. Hey! There's like one wrong step from anyone and it's another death sentence. Ooh. I'll have to keep that one in mind then. Okay. Hey, Audrey 2. Nice leaves. God, you summon a... Oh, Curl and 9 tails. So I can't get that 10th one to come with you. Come on. Whew. Eternal Shade. Ooh, we'll have to check that one out when we get a chance. Okay, we arrive at the application chamber. Okay, that's why I was having trouble pulling that one. This game. Water Stain Node. First Spear Ride. Toko Rock Expedition Note 3. Determine Detriment Infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. Ooh, over here. Go. Almost there, guys. Elm Run's Tusk. Come on, Mushroom Kingdom rejects. There we go. One more bolt, guys. Whew. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. Ugh, I'm gonna have to clean my boots after this. Okay. Hang on, guys. Hold back. Hold back for a bit. Let me charge it up. There.
Darkness.
Oh my god, you're laughing without talking.
Elko, Hitra Bublo Hans.
Mighty Slayer.
Mm-hmm. What?
Sistakon Rajyador.
With...
Thagon Welrog. Tosan Opaiki.
I must needs choose my words with care. With care?
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Who the hell are you?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Oh, you want taking off that eyes wide shut mask so we can meet eye to eye?
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
And it's just beginning, baby.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
Oh? Well, I'm the nightlight for the soon-to-be dark. Wait.
The dark minions.
Mommy?
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
The Echo.
Yes. Yours is a most fascinating tale.
And it's just beginning.
Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Oh, don't affect the poor innocent spider, you dick.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Crystal Mommy, you're sending me very
The
mixed
end
messages
of your
here.
tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Yeah, I don't want to check that book out. Oh, you're just gonna say no out of here? Okay. Mr. Organization 13 wannabe? Okay, come on, guys. Focus on the tail when it's targeted. Good shit. Where's the tail? Put the tail down. Whew. Okay, round 2. Excellent work, everyone. I'm proud of you all. Excellent job, Lancer. Excellent job, Laser Mage. Excellent job, Conjurer. Let's read. Thousand Screen orchestration rolls, Howling Talons. What's an orchestration? The orchestration can be used to change the music in your estate or in room, but only if you have first obtained song rolls. Oh, shit, I should have read that. Okay.
Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanish, the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones of Little Solace. Not now.
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note. Laxall, sir.
Understood. Return to Earth. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is this accursed Echion hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the Mortal Realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a slith, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sliths we've captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we've been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Oh, really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose. If you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. We ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? And that alone, you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is for certain. Oh, this one fears the other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noxia, we do not pass judgment so hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones as well. Wow, so she really stood up for... She's part of the reason we had this treaty to begin with. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. This one would know what brings walking one to this place. We came to see you. Came to do this one's rescue at Norixia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let's these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Right. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Whew. I'll be right back. I gotta take a momentary pause. But we'll be back. We'll finish up this quest mission. And we'll hopefully call it stream in. But give me 1 second, guys.
Thank you for waiting, guys. We are back. And we are hopefully going to finish up this quest line. So let's get to it. My God, we've been going for 5.5 hours.
Ah, you're back! Tell me the Slit Elder is well. Thank the gods. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure peace with the Slips before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured I'll send word to our friend of Charlan and the Twin Otter both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass. You've earned yourself a place of honor here at Duthas. In so doing, but sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of cure in firewater.
Okay. Let's head back. I feel like I got really lucky in that scorpion fight. Because, like, I saw the message, like, trying to target a tail, and I was trying to see, like, if I could target it. But I don't know if it ever just, like, came down fast enough. Oh, it only... Oh, was that move where, like, it just created, like, a big pool of, like, poison on the floor? Was that where we could have, like, attacked the tail to, like... Whoa, how the hell did I miss all these, like, giant... Go on, Starburst. I literally was just here.
Say, Freya, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver to the sylphs of Little Solace. This Isaiah rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, a token of Gridanian's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elements, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep their woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive. And the Twelves would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness.
Alexia! A gift from Walking One Berskaron? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Berskaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deceit. But this one is moved. Let's all be one's best friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One.
Hold your damn horses, I'm coming. This one is pleased to see.
This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to home of these ones. Oh, glad you guys finally showed up. Where the fuck were those reinforcements, Ida? Ah, there you are, Goldie. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds and daring do. Well done. The Walking Ones who aided Norexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventure, as Walking Ones called them, of this one began when the Imperial Ones entered the woods. Fearing trouble, this ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But those ones watched too closely,
Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Total Rock. That this one had not, in Total Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am?
You should be very worried. They're our enemy. They're the thing we're fighting.
Elder Frixio, we come to you as an emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of Elder Cecia. Here you go. This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, your people summoned the Lord of Leven. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just that opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seatsier wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One, Kana, and Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became torched ones. Is that... holy shit! That's a cool-ass Ramu. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solas, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homelands, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones, and this one said that one's desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones asked for a chance to set things right. By the way of... I kept doing fucking Papa Limo's voice instead of the grandma's voice. I apologize. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by their primal in question. In case of Sliffs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland.
That explains why they're so hostile to trespassers. But what about the abductions?
A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us.
the people of Gridania will rest easier in knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of the Beat ones. Please,
Ones, please see that feelings are conveyed to Honed One Kana Isada.
and with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest.
The Sith Elder is very reasonable. I must say, you can learn a lot from him.
Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us would recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
Hey, you're both equally useless, okay?
Anyways, we're gonna head back to the Walking Sands and tell Minfala all about it.
Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all this.
I mean, the major part.
And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to Ada's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. This one is... The honor is this one's. Together, let's the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Goldie. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of one's trust. Right into the boobs. We got 3... This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. The crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep the crystal safe at all times.
Before Walking One returns to Britannia, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking Ones witness Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm? These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones.
Of course.
Okay.
There they are, the touched ones. There are tempered sliffs in the distance. You don't sense they pose a danger if left alone.
Ah, if it isn't Goldie. How went the meeting with the Sliffs?
I have a peace treaty.
A missive from Sliff Elder herself? From the Sliff Elder himself?
Oh, it was a him? Oh god. I'm sorry.
If I may. So, the Sliffs have no desire for conflict. Nor do they intend on summoning Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Cecil will be overjoyed to hear that the Sliffs are welcome to our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks.
Oh, he appears to have more to say. Of course you do. Screw it, let's keep the stream going, I guess.
The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Caesar to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass my regards to Lady Minfilia.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Hello? Hello, Goldie. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yida and Papalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you.
Oh, finally I'm getting recognition being the large part.
The name of one's primal may be struck from our list of enemies, but the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet the end of one's tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. At your earliest convenience, I would apprise you to the present situation in person.
So I'm gonna try out some of these new armor pieces. It's not too bad. Ooh. Not a bad look at all. I'll stick around with this one for a little bit. Have this hell did you come from? My god. Hello, Tataru.
Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer. Welcome back, Goldie.
Hey, Tataru, what's up?
Lady Minfalia awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Livin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us. I see. Ah, I have been meaning to ask, but is Elise quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Elise has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust Scion's report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act.
You're a dick. Oh, hi, little white-haired bastard.
It is good to see you again, Goldie. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in Twelve's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sagan? The Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl, has not answered his minions' call as of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As the Slivs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste and prudence as prudence allows. Any word on the Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Britannia, Garuda, who is the primal of Eoxel, who lived near Britannia. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted more, for a more practicable solution.
She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief?
But one step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder shall handle all matters pertaining to the Sliffs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seer. I bid you all enjoy a moment of respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Goldie? So, I was given a crystal by, beg pardon, a man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Assisians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil in secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Brea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Tataru! They better not mess with my Tataru. A Sliff? In Thanlin? At long last, this one finds Walking One Goldie. This one is most dependable, and dependable of these ones is sent by Elder One Frixio to help Walking Ones. Oh, this is not panicked. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as friends. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia.
Tara's like, what the fuck is that talking cabbage? I don't blame her. I don't blame Tataru at all. Okay, let's finish. Guess we'll finish up the quest.
Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Goldie, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Assassins' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding.
Okay. Whew. My God. We'll just teleport. I'm tired. I'll go to the steps of the doll. Oh, hello. Hello, anime profile picture. Oh my god. That is a cool look, though. I do like how they use, like, the dragon aesthetic within it. Twitch.tv, promote yourself on my stream. Good day to you, adventurer. How may I serve you? I'm going back to my room. Okay, with that, we will call it a stream. We will bring back in our music. Up. Damn it, wrong stream end. I should just get rid of that other one, but eh. Okay, whew. My goodness, that was a long one. 6 hours. Probably the longest stream I've ever done, but you know what? It was a really fun mission chain. I liked it. I like the Slit people. It's a slash shout. The whole city can read. They promote that kind of stuff a lot. Oh. I mean, good for them. You know, get, you know, earn that follower count. But yeah, I really enjoyed that storyline. The Slits are one of those ones that, like, when you start reading about them, you kind of start fearing, like, the worst. Like, you think, like, everything's just going to be a joke. But you know what? Like, you actually start to really sympathize with their people and their plight. You get, like, they're just, you know, little cabbage people just trying to fucking make a place in the world, trying to save the people that they lost because they were scared to death of the possibility they might, how your home might get ruined. So yeah, it was really enjoyable. The dungeon was really fun. We got a new rank in our company, which is nice. And yeah, I think overall it's been a very... Yeah. People have, like, dance clubs in their housings, and they play music over Twitch, so people can listen and stuff. There are even bars and stuff like that around. Ooh, that's really cool. That'd be cool to kind of check out, if that's a possibility. Yeah, that's the cool... That's what I'm really, like, looking at in this game. There's so much to, like, do and see. And it's just, like... There's so many ways you can play this game. Like, if you want to take a break from the quest, you can do, like, crafting stuff, and, like, you can just farm or you can, like, farm fates to, like, earn ranks in the military. There's the whole PvP section that we kind of took a glance at, but didn't really do a whole lot with, but that's fine. We'll probably say PvP until we're a lot more comfortable with the combat system and have maybe a glamour that we're really happy with. But, like, it's just mind-blowing how much there is to do in this game, and just how many ways you can play this. Like, it's really impressive how, like, I feel like, you know, right now we've done, like, a 6.5 hour stream of just doing story content, and the story content was really good. But then there's, like, a whole other, like, you know, crafting side, there's the PvP side, there's a whole RP side, where you can just hang out and, like, you know, like you say, like, go to the bars and stuff. I'm truly, truly loving this game. On my DC is a club that opens Friday nights. You can buy drinks from the barkeep, and they have lightly dressed dancers. Ooh. All of the staff is in character. Wow. See, like, stuff like that is so cool. Like this guy just opened a bar just for the heck of it. And, like, they're actually just having these stories in the bar. Whew. But yeah, I am loving this game so far, and I am really, really excited to continue on even past our marathon. Like, I know we're getting fairly close to the end of the marathon. We have about 3 days left of, like, playing this every single day, is what I mean. We're definitely going to integrate this into our schedule, though. They may not be as intensive as, like, you know, this whole 6 hours thing. But, you know, we're definitely going to integrate these a lot more. So don't worry that there's going to be far more adventures for dear Goldie. And I really do... I know I said this multiple times again, but I do thank you, John Bird, for all your expertise, all, like, the little hints you give. You truly... Because I feel like a lot of times I would be just completely lost. And it'd just be probably like an hour of just, you know, trying to click random things, trying to get it to work. So I truly do appreciate your help and just you helping to make this experience... Oh, it's a website for the club. Oh. I'll check that out. I'll give that a copy and I'll give that a check out later. But again, just thank you so much. You've truly helped to make this experience something really fun. Like, it's probably been the most fun I've had streaming in a while. Okay, I'm getting tired and I'm starving, so I'll call it a stream. Thank you all so much for coming out again. I hope that wherever in the world... Oh yeah, you've helped more than you could imagine, my friend. Thank you again so much. Okay, let's finally call this, because it's close to 7 and I'm starving. So, I hope that you are all doing well. I hope that wherever in the world you have a wonderful day, night, or whatever in the world you are, and please remember to stay golden. Bye.